A little quiet today, isn't it?
A little bit. Ooh, look at that cool cleaning mat.
What?
I gotta pack up my range bag today,
Oh,
so I figured I'd bring everyone along with me.
I was listening to last night's lobby. It's funny. Laughed again.
Pew 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 pew. So I'm not shooting rifle, so I don't need the mags.
Don't forget, like a trinket to remember old Skid by.
So that one's good. That one's good. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. All right, put my mags over here. This mag over here. This is the mag that doesn't work. For some reason, it's a little too wide from here to here.
It doesn't fit.
No, doesn't fit.
Just gotta grind off some of your AK. So,
Oh, I forgot. I got
big
my
deal.
tactical stocking hanging up on the wall. This is kind of like a chimney. It's a laundry chute. You know, it goes up to the bathroom.
Yeah. Do you ever like drop down in there and pop out of the cupboard?
No, I think we talked about that once before. I tried to climb up inside it, and it gets way too small. Hang on, let me grab it.
You remember the show Webster?
Where's my flashlight? Webster? Yeah. Even that though, man.
I wanted one of those things when I was a kid. I was like, so jealous. It's got like a little elevator.
Oh yeah, I haven't put away my wrapping paper yet. I know it's dark in my house, but
Yeah, it looks like you're searching for burglars.
oh, my suitcase is sitting over here still. I haven't unpacked yet. Oops. That's how I know it's my suitcase. That and that. Anyway, okay. So, if you can see up here, it gets really tiny.
Yeah.
It's not even the full width.
It like cones up.
So, I mean, there's no way. There's no way I can do it. I mean, that's like the width of my hand, you know? So, anyways, I think Santa can fit through there, though. So that's where I have my tactical stocking hanging. All right, let's see what else I got in this bag that I don't need.
Okay. Oh, Chris Vector. The Chris Vector people are coming out with their own AR. Chris USA.
Got my staple gun, which I won't need, but I'll leave it in there so I don't forget it.
It looks like a war sport.
Couple extra mags.
Oh, they're just making a 22. Chris expands AR-15 rifles and 22 LR. It says now serious.
I guess I'll leave all that in there. that's fine. All right. Where did I put my ammo?
That's retarded.
Yeah, it is dumb that it kicked me out. See, there's an R on it, so that's how you know it's reloads.
Oh,
But I'm not going to shoot those at the range, so they can just go there.
I do the same thing with my NATO boxes. I put an N for NATO.
Ooh, look at that nice wood box. 2 spam cans in there.
Yep.
Anyways, this is the bag I took up north with me. Oh, Jesus. There should be ammo in here. Question, is there 9mm in here? There's some.
You get 223 from Freedom.
I have, yeah.
How was their stuff?
That works fine.
I only ever seen it like blow up guns in a James Yeager class, but they never say if it's Freedom or not. I just don't know what reloads to use. I don't trust the rifle reloads for some reason.
Well, that makes me feel a little more nervous, but yeah, I haven't had a problem before.
Yeah, I don't think it was Freedom Munitions. Like it was probably like a local company, but
Where did I put that? I have some.
even new manufacturers can fuck up. So.
Dang it. Closed out. I think that. Oh no, this is all 9? I thought this was 223. Where the fuck's my Freedom 223 at?
Damn, maybe posting pictures in the morning is a good idea.
Oh, Jesus. So, I have a little bit of ammo. Oh, there's an empty box. Know where that goes? That goes down here. Goes on this side. Let me get that flashlight again. That's my reloading cabinet. Got all my brass.
Yeah, is Finland in the United Kingdom? No.
And I saved my boxes.
No.
Yeah, here's a 223 Freedom box.
Okay. It's 100 rounds.
No, 50. But what I like is that it's got like a real nice plastic tray.
Yeah.
That's good
Yeah,
for.
the last time I bought that Perfecta 223, and then I went online and saw all these like, horrible reviews, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't buy that anymore. But it came like the same way with that tray. I think they just use a 9mm tray and just stand them in there.
I just like these little trays. I don't know. You could use them for 22.
Yeah, I keep mine.
Even though this is a 17, but I mean the base would be the same. It just wouldn't hang down as far. I only have 2 boxes of Freedom Munition stuff. Empty.
If you get like a box of 22 short, they come in the same box as regular CCI, except the shorts are like hanging down just a quarter of the way. It's funny.
I got my poster on the wall. Yeah, I really don't know where my jacket hollow points. I have a box of that in there. I'll go over here. Anyways, okay. So see, now I got ammo in here, here, here. Oh, that one's empty. I like this range bag. It's nice. Got the little pockets on the side.
I want a new one where it's like it's got hard foam in it, and you can put your guns in their little sections.
Yeah. Well, I got this other thing here. I haven't even used it yet, really. I got this as a gift. It's the NRA range bag, little backpack.
Yeah.
And really the reason I haven't used it is because this front section, it's got the foam there. You put the guns in.
Yeah.
Well, I don't take multiple handguns to the range with me. So it's pretty much using up all that space. I guess I could take that foam out and put all my ammo in there, because it's a nice little, like, formed bag.
Yeah, that's what I needed more for, like, traveling up to the Poconos with all the guns.
So, yeah, I guess I could do that, but then, I got all these side pockets and stuff you can put stuff in. That's how you know I'm on the level.
Your craftsman sticker.
Big level.
Oh, your leveler.
Yeah.
Leveler.
Yeah, guns! Hooray! Oh, my thing's fell over.
A drought, the prolonged absence of something specific. Specified. Whatever.
I have these all set up. $17, $22, $223, $30, $30, $30-06, $38 special, 9mm. All right. Anyway, so I got ammo in there. I got my eyes and ears and some targets. I don't need this. Oh, that's right. I got some targets in my work bag.
Like when the European people come on my Instagram and tell me how easy it is to get 22 in the UK.
So I was playing around with the plotter and printed up a big target.
Nice.
I'm printing some up on 11 by 17, which is a little bit nicer. It's just, I don't know, I find it a little too small if it's just like a regular sized one. It's over here. I got some of these. And got some other stuff. Rawr. Gaddafi, bad guy. Get him.
That's funny.
I got this sound singing in here somewhere.
I have
Oh, it's right here.
pads. I have a few pads that are like directly from a police academy, I guess. The guy pointing the revolver at you with the crunched up arm. My stepdad left him when he died. Nice. I want to shoot Saddam.
And then also playing around, just so I could have something here. Da-da-da-da. It's the official IDPA target. Like I actually made all the right sizes and everything.
Nice.
So I guess I could use that as a template to cut out some cardboard if I wanted. I just got like some big bullseyes and shoot and see stuff. All right. Oh, gotta have your box of playing cards. I don't know what these are. All just receipts and stuff. Huh. Rawr, I saved my steel.
Why?
Let me show off.
I like that
Yeah.
poster.
Yeah, it's a good poster. I like this one a lot though.
Yeah, I wasn't paying no $100 for that thing. Fuck out of here.
Well, I guess you just don't care that much about G-Webs.
Oh yeah, that's what caring really means.
Cabela's hat, CZ hat, Hilux hat. I'm gonna wear it with the sticker on there. That makes you cool. And, ooh. Every Second Matters cards. And channels cards. And websites cards. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
You're not allowed to have that.
And then I got this one.
Yay.
Why, yay.
That's a good one. Look at the hole in the end of it. Is that a Gen 3 or a Gen 4?
I don't know how to tell the difference.
It'll say it on the slide if it's a Gen 4. I collect those keychains. And I was like, I need a Gen 4. And then somebody sent me one. I was like, yes.
It doesn't say any gen on it.
That's a Gen 3 then.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, it does.
Doesn't say
Block
Gen 4.
17, Gen 4.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Says it right there. See? I know you don't.
Yeah, I see it now. I wish they made a 19 keychain. I don't know why they're all 17s.
And then I got a bunch of patches and stickers and more patches.
Yeah, dude, you're about as organized as I am.
Eventual
Bags.
loophole.
Bags of
Eventually-
stickers and piles of patches. It's the same
I got all these little baggies too, so
Yeah.
that's something.
I reuse them when I'm like selling little parts to people.
Hey, Gabriel.
KK.
Chair. So my whole thing, I don't want to have too many repeats inside my car. So if I already have like AK Pro patches and chair patches and stuff, I don't want more.
Would you ever think
In your
about
car.
doing the magnet thing, where you take like your third patch and Velcro it to a magnet and stick it on the refrigerator or your gun safe or something.
Oh, my gun safe?
Yeah.
That's where it's gonna go.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you got a gun safe.
No, not yet.
Wasn't it? You were asking for Christmas for money for.
Yeah, I know.
I know that was like in summertime or something, but then you changed it to reloading equipment.
Yeah, well, I want to get both. So that's okay. So that's one of the things with reloading, right? Okay, so this is the setup I got. This counter's like not great, you know, like it's only. So I don't know if that's going to be strong enough to really be like cranking on.
You can put another leg there or reinforce it somehow.
Right. Well, and then that's the other thing. So if I put it like here, I don't know, what do I got to like sit back here and crank like over here or something? Or should it kind of like hang off the end? In which case I was thinking of taking this and sliding it over and then having like this opening on that side. So then I could sit over here by the window. Ooh, let's look outside. What do we see outside? Ah! Can you see that in the distance? Oh, it's behind the car or something. There should be an army truck somewhere over there by that house.
Hmm.
Anyways, that's what I like about quad level, right? And you look out the window, it's like, ah, my ground level.
Yeah, I hated that.
All right, now I gotta see the clip broke or something.
Gotta go out and wash the windows like every other day.
Just leave them dirty. The fuck?
I don't know if this guy's fucking with me or what. He liked my comment. But then he showed me a picture of the Hudson with a light attached to it. So it looks ridiculous.
That looks good there, right? Instead of being up there. Yeah, that looks good there.
Yeah. I'm your interior decorator.
Okay, good.
Listen up.
Well, let me put this over here. There we go. Yeah, so that's my buddy's stuff. I don't know if it just lives here now. It's kind of like, you know, your buddy who you let crash on the couch for a couple nights, and then he just stays forever.
Is that a 9mm high point?
Yeah.
I had the 45. I sold it to my bro-in-law after I painted it flat dark earth.
Best thing here, though, is this one. Why is that not focusing? It's a Marlin.
Riding a buffalo. An elephant.
I got the horse.
No, it's a horse.
But this is like their 100-year thing.
Riding Snuffleupagus or Eeyore. But it's just the blur.
Oh, it says 1970 on it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not focusing. Come on, dude. Don't be a dork. But anyways, this was like their 100-year, like, centennial thing.
Yeah.
Nice gun.
What is it, a Marlin 3030?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, because by the horse's head it says 1870, and then underneath the horse it says 1970.
That's it. That's from 1970?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it was my buddy's dad.
Super free.
It's actually kind of a funny story how he ended up getting it was all right, I'm gonna shut my camera off. I think I'm done in here. So anyways, apparently when my buddy was a kid, his dad had sold that gun to like his cousin or whatever. And then his dad passed away when he was a kid. So when he was, I don't know, 18 or 19 or something. He was talking to his cousin. He's like, man, I'd really like to, get my dad's gun back. Well, the funny thing is my buddy was talking about this little like pellet gun thing that his dad had. He doesn't even remember the 30-30. So I don't know, they were talking or whatever, and his cousin was like, oh, I bought that gun from him. I'll give it back to you. So the dude just gave it to him. So it's like he paid his dad money for it, and then he just gave it back to my buddy for nothing. And my buddy was not expecting a 30-30 lever action. He was like, oh, I didn't even know my dad had this. But it's still cool, like history that, at least he got his dad's gun back. That was cool with a cousin for sure.
Well, it's when they were good too. My dad has a 30-30 from 76 or something. A Marlin. I never shot it. I don't even think he's ever shot it. But good guy got one after Freedom Group, and he blew his up. So I had to take it to the gunsmith to put it back together because he couldn't put it back together.
And say my 17 HMR is a Marlin, and I got that new last fall. So obviously it's a Freedom Group one, and I don't know, I don't see any problems with it.
Yeah. Well, that's
I
what
thought about that because
say.
everyone says that, but it's like, it's a freaking 17. It's not like I need it to be, crazy or whatever, as long as it doesn't explode or like fall apart.
Yeah. Well, if you go into like a Walmart and you look at the Marlin, the 30-30s, it's not like you look at them and you're like, oh, this is trash, garbage. They look really nice. And that was Good Guy Reload. So it could have been his crazy reload that blew it up. I bet if he was shooting like factory ammo the whole time, he'd never have a problem with that Marlin. I have a Model 60 that's Freedom Group, and it's fine. Feeds everything. Really accurate.
Yeah, my buddy's got an old Marlin 60.
I bought one
Or
one
Model
time.
60.
Yeah.
We had to do surgery on it though, because there's like E-clips that kind of hold the whole like action group together.
Yeah.
And he was taking it apart to put that. I think I showed it the other day, like that weird kind of Monte Carlo-ish stock on it.
Yep.
And anyways, he took it apart and the whole thing, because it was like under spring pressure and everything. He didn't like do what you're supposed to do and like relieve the pressure on the spring and put a little paper clip through it and all this stuff. And he just took it out and the thing flew apart. I think I put it back together on a live chat one time because he was like, he sent me this picture of parts sitting on the table. He goes, help me. And I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? He goes, this used to all be inside this gun. Because when it's up inside the receiver, like that holds the two plates together. But then when I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to have these little clips. And he had like one clip on the one side. All the other ones were missing. I don't have any idea where they went. You'd think that they would just be in the receiver or something. But he's like, this is everything that came out. So they must have got lost a long time ago. And his dad had just, or actually this stepdad, that's a stepdad's gun. Must have like kind of squeezed it together and slid it up inside the receiver and then just let it go. Because you could do that. And that's what we did for the weekend.
Yeah.
We just got it back together, kind of held it in place. And then once you get in the receiver, you have those two screws that hold the thing, like hold the group into the receiver. They also hold the two plates together. So it worked fine. And we have since added the clips to it. So it's back in working order for sure.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was that gun or the 1022 that had a really sharp bolt. Or, the bolt when you're sticking it back in the gun. Used to fuck up my hand all the time. But yeah, I picked up a Glenfield Model 60, which is basically a Marlin 60. But they called it a Glenfield Model 60 back then, and it held 18 rounds. And I had to take it all apart and put a new recoil spring in it. I should have kept that gun, but I sold it. I think I sold it to my maintenance guy. He buys everything for these. But Type 56 Mosin, Chinese Mosin, body armor, and that Marlin or that Glenfield 60.
Yep. So going to the range here with my dad in about an hour.
Sounds
That should be fun. What I don't know is if he wants to rent stuff or he just wants to like shoot mine or something. He'll probably rent something because I've been bugging him. He doesn't have any. I call them big boy guns. He doesn't have any like handguns. He's got 22. He's got the Sig Mosquito, and it's not very happy with it. It's kind of picky on ammo, and it needs like a break-in period. Well, he just got frustrated when he, takes it out and shoots it, and it's jamming up all the time.
Yep.
He's like, it should work out the box. I'm like, well, this one needs a little break-in period. Like, it will start working fine. You just have to work through all the crap. And he's like, that's bullshit. He's all pissed off. So now he thinks like SIGs are like the worst guns ever. And I was like, no, it's just their 22 has problems. Like,
Well, that SIG doesn't even make that gun. Umarex makes it, so it's not really like SIG's fault. But I guess it's SIG's fault for contracting.
yeah, they put their name on it. They should stand behind it. But everything I've read is said it's just the way it is.
But Umarex makes one of the most reliable 22s, and that's the M&P and the M&P Compact 22. They're both have Walther stamp, German stamping on them, but Dead Horse said they were still made by Umarex. And the Ruger SR22 is you can't lose with that one. That'll feed any ammo anytime, right out the box.
Yeah, my ex had one of those, and we did a lot of plinking with that.
Yeah.
She had the pink one.
I had the black one first, and then I sold that and got the one with the silver slide. And then I sold that, figuring I'll just get another one. And now I want the one with the threaded barrel. They're all threaded barrels, but I think they were, no, the M&Ps were all threaded barrels, but they were like internal threading. Not internal, but the little hood was underneath the slide. But yeah, I went to one of the SR22s with the threaded barrel now. Because I wanted to a little 22 can. I think it's time to start doing NFA stuff for me.
Yeah, I need to get a little 22. Just for the hell of it. But that's lower down on my list. I want a small carry gun first. Then I'll either go 22 or something lever action. And then I'm going to be looking for a better bolt action. Let's see, what do I want to wear today? Gotta wear something cool for going to the range,
Do you have a shirt with steel targets on it that says, I'd hit that?
I do not have a shirt like that, no.
I think Southern Jazz has that shirt.
Let's see, what's this one? No, I don't want to wear that.
I didn't know I sounded like such garbage. Let me refresh.
Ooh, I could wear my Gun Channel shirt. Okay, bye, Moon. Guess you don't want to talk anymore. Even though you interrupted yourself.
Better?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. think it's Google Hangouts, and it's just targeting me and Night Strike.
Yeah. Well, last night, like, there's a handful of people that were all
Yeah, Marco.
crappily. All right, so I got two choices here. I got my Gun Channels shirt, or I got my Nubs shirt.
Nubs.
Really? I'm feeling Gun Channels-y.
Okay. Should be a Gun Channels Nubs shirt. I
Yeah,
thought Nubs was going to come to Gun Channels that one time, but he was on Big Gunner 81. But we couldn't get him to come over. I still don't see a lot of posts from his Instagram. But I guess I follow too many people.
All right, there we go. Matching socks. I'll wear Pink Floyd today. All right. I got a little bit of time. I just figured before I go sit down on the couch, I'd get all my stuff together. I still got to take a shower here in a little bit. I got time. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future. Well, James. Okay. I got all my stuffs together. Oh, here. Turn this back on. There's my chute. Hello.
That's a cool jack. This person did like a skull on their jack with like a headdress, like a Native American headdress on the rest of the upper and lower receiver. Looks pretty badass. That's more of a creative jack I've seen.
All right. Yeah, you gotta do something cool with the jack. I mean, that's you gotta dress it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just afraid I'll get sick of what it turns out to be after a while. So that's why I'm just keeping it black for now. I was gonna come up with like a war paint scheme, but I'm lazy. And it'd be pretty easy now with that fucking Prisma app. I can do all kinds of concept shit with that. You see Yankees' new Ruger LCR?
Yeah, I did.
Got that goofy boot grip on it.
Goof about. Goot boot.
Goof boot. That'd be awesome if the Maxim 9 comes with all this stuff. A holster, like 2 holsters, mag, shoulder holster, paddle holster. 2 Surefires. It's probably one of their packages. I know Silencer Co. had a package where you can buy every silencer they made at one time.
That's pretty interesting.
It came in a big ass crate. Playing the chat in the background, and it sounds like dog shit.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like I don't hear you talking.
What do you mean you don't hear me talking?
I mean, I hear you talking while I'm in the chat, just not in the playback. It's okay.
What?
It's
People
like I'm
don't
talking
hear
to
me?
myself.
That's screwed up. Why would it do that?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm back to when you were on your phone. There's two of you in there.
But you could hear me when I was on my phone, right?
Yeah.
So
Let me see.
But you could hear me when I was on my phone.
Okay, it works now. False flag. Fake news. Fake news is the new false flag. You just gotta yell out fake news. Government's pulling a fake news on us.
Yep, fake news. Well, I had a little fake news incident where I thought Gander Mountain was going out of business.
Yeah.
But I even prefaced that if I don't think that's a full thing. I think the guy was misunderstanding. And then I looked it up, and there were like a handful of stores closing. Like I said, it looked like a couple in each state kind of thing. So again, I'll just remember that for when I am down in Ohio. Maybe I'll head over and get myself some stuff.
Yeah, when you guys were talking about that, I remembered that who was it? Bass Pro bought Cabela's.
That's correct.
I was
They
thinking
did.
of that. I was like, yeah, Bass Pro bought what were you thinking? Gander Mountain.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Fucking
fake
that
news.
should be your new name, Fake News Moon.
That was my fake news of yesterday.
Fake News Moon.
Do you know how many views I get?
How many?
Fake views. If I do
Yeah,
fake views.
yeah, fake views for the fake news.
I'll do a fake news channel.
Yeah, that already exists, called CNN.
I'll be like, scientists just discovered that the moon is made out of cheese, despite rumors of it not being ever made out of cheese. You get like 1 million views. They'll be like, holy shit. And then I'll have like a flat earther following. They'll be like, yeah, man, the moon is cheese.
I was talking about that the other day of how, I kind of want to make a flat Earth channel and just freaking, just go bank.
It'd be so awesome. Because if these people fall for anything, there's millions of them. And even I watch them. I'm not falling for it, but it's so entertaining. Like
Yeah, so I think that's part of the problem is that, people will still watch it just to like make fun of it or whatever. But hey, I mean, to them the views are views, so who cares?
Right. And they're not doing me a disservice by not entertaining me. It's just that they don't preface their thing by this is entertainment only, or should be considered entertainment.
Dude, even fucking Discovery Channel's on the fake news shit. Like where they did that one about like mermaids and then the one
Yeah.
about
Dude,
um
Stone Guy thought that was real.
yeah, I'm sure like a lot of people did.
It was hilarious.
Because I mean, yeah, it seems crazy, but it's like, look, here's a skeleton of it, and here's this and that, and you're like, holy shit, it's on Discovery Channel. Like this is fucking groundbreaking news. But that's where you should have been skeptical of like, how come you haven't heard it anyplace else? Like, you know, if they actually
Yeah.
found evidence of that shit, like that's the thing, like with Bigfoot when they do these documentaries, it's like if they actually found Bigfoot and they had like real solid proof, they wouldn't wait to tell you like in that freaking TV show a year later after it's been edited and all that stuff. Like that would be put out everywhere.
Yeah. Same with UFOs.
Well, that's because
Sometimes
the
it is.
government shuts it down.
Like the Arizona Lights. Is that what it was? Phoenix Lights. There's like a big triangle of lights hovering over the city for like an hour. So there was like multiple eyewitnesses made nationwide, worldwide news or whatever. But I think that was like the last big one. And they said it was flares. It's flares. Good flares.
Well, see, and like that's the thing with Roswell and everything. Like, you know, I get it that like Roswell probably wasn't a freaking weather balloon, right? Like that's just
It was probably some Russian shit. Happened in 47. So it was like beginning of the Cold War.
I think they were just testing stuff, but it's like so that's the thing, right? So that there is I do think there is some kind of like kind of cover up, but I don't think it's this huge like freaking like alien cover up.
No. It's the same with the Phoenix Lights. I think that was just like one of their crazy secret aircrafts that it's like a fucking big blimp or something, like a big flat blimp. Because everybody described the same thing.
Probably testing some drone or something.
They just want to hover it over cities and scare the shit out of everybody. We want to also see how people react to an alien invasion. Like fucking guinea pigs.
Hmm.
We're not your guinea pigs. Does anybody know if SHOT Show will be streaming live? Oh, it's Marvin out there asking. I think if you tune into Gun Channel, somebody's eventually going to come on live. Tac Daddy usually tries every year. Marvin, you know who Tac Daddy is, I think. You watch him. He usually tries to stream live from the show every year. The past 2 years, at least. And then the rest of the guys from Gun Channels. If someone sets up a lobby in here, I'm sure they'll pop in. That's my favorite Velma. Ah, don't zoom in. That's awesome.
Why wouldn't you want to zoom in?
Because I did it right in the middle of her, and it just went to her belly.
Oh yeah, I don't want to zoom in on that one. I thought you meant the other one.
uh, yeah, that was pretty good. Like Dr. Knows in comparison to this one. Shit.
Well, that's what I thought you meant when you were like, "Oh man, I don't want to zoom in." I was like, "Oh, you must be on Dr. Nose.
Funny.
You don't need to zoom in on that one. It's already zoomed."
I guess Saturday afternoons aren't cool anymore. 2016.
I guess not.
All these people with things to do, lives.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be splitting out here in a little bit, so hopefully some more people show up.
Yeah. I should go to the range today, but I think I'm just going tomorrow. I'm so obsessed with the CZ P10C that I read any information about it, and then I see, I know a few FFLs on Facebook in their groups, and some of them are saying that they have them and they're not allowed to release them until after SHOT Show. And then CZ says on their Facebook page that they don't even have them yet, that they're waiting for them to come from uh, the Czech Republic, and as soon as they get them, they'll send them out to distributors and be snatched up by everybody. That's what they say. I don't know who to believe. I don't know where to put my money. I am on a list at a couple places, so, but I'm like fifth. There's like 4 people ahead of me at both. It's real slow. Real slow on this one. It's because of all the fake news, man.
Oh man. So Southern Jazz posted a picture of her Glock like shooting a little bit to the left, like she just got it or whatever. And she's like, I don't get it. Like wherever I put my finger, it still shoots left no matter what. And she's got this freaking group that's basically like one giant hole, like it's pretty fucking good. And there's all these people in the comments like, "Oh, you should try dry firing and maybe do a little more work and blah blah blah." And it's it's hilarious.
That's her 34. I'm pretty sure they all shoot left when you get them. Fucking rear sight's adjustable. It comes with a little screwdriver.
Yeah, well, she said she's gonna get new sights anyways. Like, just yeah, this one dude. Did you let anyone else shoot it? If so, did they have the same issue? Try figuring out if it's you or your pistol. It's probably you while moving your front sight when pressing the trigger back. A good drill to run when shooting is have someone else load the mag with dummy rounds. When you get to them, watch your front sight during the trigger press.
Watching your front sight doesn't help when the movement happens after the trigger breaks and your brain can't tell the difference of what happened before or after. Just fucking shoot that shit. I had the same problem with my 34, and then I didn't even mess with the adjustable sights. I just had sights put on it and then zeroed with a laser bore sighter, and they're fine now. But mine was like that out the box. It was shooting left, and I was like, I know I ain't shooting left.
That's funny. One of her thing, because one of the person was like giving a whole bunch of different advice and stuff, and he's like, response, stop. Like, I know my Glock. Is it so hard to conceive the rear sight may need a tweak?
Yeah.
And their response is, could have been the wind inside the range throwing the bullets off course. Wind inside an indoor range. I just kind of piled on her, though. It was like, well, CZs don't go to the left.
I don't know how they test fire Glocks at the factory, but I think the guy compensated for it by putting because the little U-notch in the back is adjustable on those guns. And it was all the way over to the left or the right or one of them. And I was like, whatever, I'm not fucking with this. I took it out to the counter and said, can you slap some night sights on this gun?
But put them all the way on the left.
Make sure it's shooting the left.
Can you actually make it like stick out a little bit on the side? I want to be able to rack the slide with it.
Yeah, I want to be able to rack it off the corner of a wall or the edge of a wall. Yeah, I just shot my 34 the other day. I was only shooting it one-handed. I threw like 50 rounds with one-handed Glock 34 shooting. And it was hurting because I got this grip force adapter on the back and I need to sand it down and dehorn it. So it's like tearing up the web of my hand.
Hmm.
Hmm.
How pedantic. Hmm. Yep, that didn't feel like 90 seconds. I agree. Oh, there we go. Some bolt action AR-15s. Perfect.
That's what the world needs.
That's what California needs.
That's all they're gonna get soon. As soon as that rumored semi-auto everything ban gets introduced. What is this guy drawing? It doesn't. Oh, it's an eyeball. It's a fantastic outfit that Rihanna has on.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I hate you.
My feet are cold. I wish I was wearing socks. It's cold outside.
I mean, the baby in the picture is weird, but the rest of it's fine. That chick's makeup is crazy.
What the hell are you looking at, dude?
You know how, like, you just hit the search thing and it just pops up a bunch of guns and videos and whatnot? I'm just going through this stuff in the search. And I don't know why I get weird videos.
Yeah, I sometimes I'll go down the rabbit hole on YouTube where you start watching whatever, something or other, and then maybe you see like an Alex Jones thing or something, and well, some of his stuff's okay, and some of it's just like way out there. But then all your recommended videos after that are all these freaking like we're talking about flat earthers,
Yeah.
and the one was Michelle Obama is actually a man, and there's all this different shit, and it's like you didn't realize that not only did we have our first black president, it's our first gay president, blah blah blah, and all this stuff. It's like, seriously, dude? Like, I don't think she's a man.
But that bulge. And what's her face said so. That comedian lady that died. Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers was like, "Oh, Michelle's a man," and then like she died a couple weeks later.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Well, she didn't say it about Hillary, so that doesn't make much sense.
I know. I don't.
If you
don't
say
think
it about
Michelle
Hillary,
has a
then
track record
disappear
of
2
killing.
days later, that makes sense.
Unless Michelle called up Hillary and was like, "Hey, you take care of this Rivers lady."
Someone said something bad about me. Oh, I got a guy. Don't you worry.
Oh, I got reposted by Gun Fanatics. I'm following them, but I don't remember them. Thanks for reposting. You always thank these people, except for Marco.
Uh,
He knows you appreciate it.
I haven't made any repost worthy posts in a while, so he hasn't reposted me in a while. Which is fine. I mean, whatever. I know I haven't been taking much pictures or nothing. This is the last couple days I have been, but it was the first time in a while.
Yeah, I went through a dry spell, but I've been taking a picture every day for the past 5 days, and it's actually helping my followership.
Oh yeah, for sure. So that's the thing. I just put it out there. I don't really care.
I just kind of gave up after the new algorithm is all. I mean, it fucked up everything, like the way I was doing my
I don't like
strategy.
how, yeah, it doesn't just show you like everyone's thing in chronological order.
Yeah.
Like I'll be scrolling down and I'll see like the original picture, and then a little bit later I'll see like a repost. It's like, shouldn't the original one have come first? And then I'll look at the time and it's like the repost is like an hour later, but it's like lower down in the feed than the original. Like that should be on top because it's the most recent. I don't get it. And then I don't know if it still like if does it only show you like whatever like 80% of the things? Like are there stuff that I just don't
Never
see?
see.
Like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've heard of people saying that for YouTube and I've never experienced it. Like maybe I have missed stuff, but like I go to my subscription tab and scroll down and I see what new videos came out and I'll add some to my watch laters and I'll watch some right then and there. And then like the next day I do it again and I scroll back until like it's like, oh yeah, I've seen this video before. So like the ones all above those are all new.
Like, what's Nub's name on Instagram?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm following him. I just don't remember what his name is. What? Why'd you comment at me? Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Don't associate me with that shit.
That's why I didn't want to do it, but then I was like, well, fuck it.
Let's see. I know I'm following him, so I'll find it here in a minute. I'll say maybe that's the other thing too, is that I don't follow like 1,000 people. Like I feel like some of the people that claim like, oh, don't see stuff on YouTube. It's like you're following 6,000 channels. Don't you think that maybe you just missed the video? Like not that YouTube fucked it up. They just didn't you just didn't see it.
I'm almost positive that's what it is on Instagram. I mean, I think it shows you all the recent people you started following and then all the people that you constantly like their stuff more than it'll show you anybody else.
Yeah, it's no-handed shooter.
Okay.
And the last thing he put up, when does it say when it happened? I guess it was 3 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, like I didn't see this in my feed. See, if I go through his thing though and then like a bunch of his things, he might start
I
showing.
remember seeing his ammo bot video a couple days ago. He's like in his room, just hits the button and the thing just cranks out ammo.
Yeah. It's the one I just liked. I'm going down through his thing and liking a bunch of his. Be that annoying.
But like I
guy.
said, I haven't liked one of his videos or pictures in a while, I don't think, but I did see that shop one, so it showed up.
I'm just gonna do this for experiment. See if he starts showing up in my feed. All right, just like 20 likes. See what happens. Probably takes a little bit for the Instagram robot to reconfigure itself. Everybody's got their CZP-10C. Well, not everybody, but the famous people.
Don't worry, Moon. You'll be famous enough one day.
I don't want to be famous. I just want the CZ.
So apparently Donald Trump, Austin Peterson, and Gary Johnson are having like meme conversations on Twitter. So supposedly Donald Trump says at, AP for LP, which is the Austin Peterson one, is a better meme master than I can ever be. I yield the presidency to him. It was a good run, but every meme has to die. Hashtag Pepe is the meme that never dies. Hashtag Harambe had to die to become one. And then in response, Governor Gary Johnson replies, Bad Luck Brian is alive and well. Oh, what's Aleppo?
I like the meme where it's like, at the end, Gary Johnson is like, what is real? I forget. It was some meme about Israel.
Is real? Question mark.
Oh, what the fuck? I'll find it.
Do I count as a Gun Channels family?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Gun channels, bro.
Travis posted his sticker picture of the month. The G-Webs and the whole Gun Channels family absolutely rock. So I'll count myself as the Gun Channels family. So I rock.
I can't find it. These are all just straight up Gary Johnson memes.
I know he gets shit for the Aleppo thing, and it is kind of just funny or whatever, but at the same time, I think that got way blown out. Like, I think he actually handled it pretty well. Like, at first, he's kind of like, what? What's Aleppo? I don't know what you're talking about. But as soon as the dude's like, seriously, dude? The fucking city in Syria, you dumbass? And he's like, oh, Syria. Well, let me answer that. I think it's very complicated and that the best thing to do is, some diplomatic negotiations. We have to work with Russia and blah, 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 and come to a compromise. And that, like, he actually had a decent answer. And he explained how, well, in Syria, you have a bunch of different people fighting. And I don't think the best thing to do is to just arm like different rebel groups, because then that ends up turning around and they start fighting us and they fight each other and blah, blah, blah. All really actually a good freaking answer. But what does everyone hear? Oh, what's Aleppo? Dude, the day that happened, when I went into work the next day, the liberal anti-gunner guy who knows I like libertarians normally, he came up to me. He's like, dude, what happened to your buddy? What's Aleppo? And I'm like, answer this honestly. Did you know what the fuck Aleppo was until you heard that? And he's like, well, I mean, I know about Syria and stuff. I'm like, well, then there you go. You didn't even fucking know the name of the city either. I had never heard of it before. Then once I looked it up, I was like, oh, it's like a city in Syria where a bunch of the fighting's happening. Okay, now I know what it is. Like, it's not... I'm sorry I didn't know the name off the top of my head. But it's just funny. He was so ready to throw Gary under the bus, and it's like, well, did you know what the hell it was either? And his answer was, well, not exactly, but I know kind of about Syria. It's like, well, that was Gary's answer as well. He knows it's very complicated, and we probably shouldn't just be throwing money and guns at it and see what happens. We should probably try and pick our allies a little better and understand what's going on.
I'm gonna have to look on Facebook. Yeah, that reporter totally was a douche.
Oh, he was so condescending. He's like, "Are you serious? You don't know what Aleppo is?" He's like, "No, I'm not familiar with what you're talking about." Oh my God, it's like in Syria?
And that's how they brainwash people, because then everybody else is like, yeah, that reporter guy's smart and Gary's stupid, so I'm going to do the same thing he did when the subject's brought up.
Right. I've heard the word Aleppo before, and I know if you don't know what it is, it makes you dumb.
Yeah.
Do I know what it is? No, but I know you're supposed to be dumb if you don't know. Like,
They do the same thing like when they're doing a story and they mention guns or they mention a gun or something. They'll be like, it's almost like the dun 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 music should come on after they say the word gun. Because it's all on how they say it. They make it sound scary.
oh. Well, I have a big problem when they're talking about even, and this is a weird position because I don't know if I'm kind of defending criminals or whatever, but like when they talk about, oh, that so and so was caught with like, you know, drugs and illegal guns or something. Well, the thing is, because I remember there was the Pawn Star dude was caught with that. They're like, he had guns in the house and cocaine or whatever. It's like, okay, but to call those illegal guns is, you know, false. Really, like they were guns that he bought, but then because he also had drugs, the guns become illegal. You know what I mean? It's like it's not like they were black market, like he stole them or something. He happened to have guns and then also did something illegal, which, okay, yeah, you get in trouble for that. That's fine. But they'll do that kind of stuff all the time. And all the so and so many number of guns were confiscated last year and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's all from freaking like drug raids and stuff. And then they also take guns. Like that doesn't mean that those guns were ever used in crime. They might have been, but they might not have been. You know, like it's just, or when they take guns away from someone who has a felony or whatever, like, yeah, okay, they broke the rules. I agree. That's fine. But again, how many felons have guns and never use them, you know, bad or maliciously? We were kind of talking about that the other day. The dudes that are like, have a tax fraud or something. Like, I was talking to a guy in the airport. He's like, oh, yeah, I can't shoot guns. I had a felony when I was younger. I don't like paying taxes. And I was like, oh, okay. So you did some fucking, you know, number manipulation or something. Or like when they talk about how many people like got denied on the Knicks check and all this stuff. I saw that number brought up the other day on a video. And it's like, oh, background checks have stopped, you know, blah, 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 thousands of people from getting guns and da, da, da. And my response to that is, okay, but how many of those were like actual bad people trying to buy a gun for bad things? And it was kind of a rhetorical question or whatever. But this dude responds back, goes, all of them. All of those were bad guys trying to get guns. It's like, no, you don't understand that sometimes you get false like negatives or whatever. It happens. That's why there's an appeal process. And then you're like, oh, yeah, you just have the same name as someone else. Okay, you can have it. Because I really do highly doubt that there's very many criminals. I think there are probably some, but I think there are very few. Maybe rephrase. Okay, let me start over. There are very few criminals that knowingly know they're going to fail a background check and go into a gun store and fill the form out anyways. You know, they'd be like, oh, crap, I'm just not going to fill this out. Never mind. Like, if they don't know that background checks exist. And if they do know they exist, then they just won't even Why would they go to a store knowing they're going to fail it? Like I think the vast majority of denials are, false ones, or maybe something where someone didn't realize that counts because it wasn't a violent felony or anything. It's like, yeah, I got caught with beer when I was 16. Like, what's the big deal or whatever? Like, oh, well, you're screwed now. Sorry. I don't even know if that's a felony, but if it is, then, stuff like that. I think there's a lot of people like that. They don't even know they can't have it until it gets brought up. And those people probably aren't violent or anything.
I found it. It's John Kerry saying Israel should stop building settlements, and Trump said Israel should build more settlements. And Ron Paul said, "Who the hell are we to tell Israel what to do?" And then Gary Johnson is, "What the hell is real?"
And right on cue for Amit to show up.
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook. What's up?
Whole lot of nothing.
I think you read Gary Johnson's thing wrong, though. I think he was more like, what the hell is real, man? Like, really real,
I think he's looking at his hand.
Like, is this real life?
Are we even real?
Fucking internet is junk here.
Those are videos I watched right after the Flat Earth videos, were the Matrix videos. We're living in the Matrix.
That's one of those things that's like, okay, let's say we are. How does that change your life? You still got to eat in the Matrix. You still need to go. You have a job. You still need stuff. Like,
you got the cheat codes, motherfucker?
Yeah, like unless you know that part, then okay, fine. This is all a fucking dream or some shit. Great. I'm still going to live the dream as if it was real because I still want to have nice things and do stuff, It's like multiverse shit. Like, okay, maybe there's different universes or there's different shit. Maybe. Does that change how we act now, though? Like, probably not. So I don't think it's really worth freaking out about.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to know. Like, I like, the science stuff that's on the cutting edge trying to figure stuff out that we don't understand. Like, that's cool. Yeah, what is dark matter? What is dark energy? Quantum physics, all that shit. Like, that's cool. Figure that out. I like that. But it doesn't really affect my day-to-day knowing that, the cat's dead and alive at the same time. Like, okay, great. I'll wait till I actually have a cat and it's in a box, and then I'll care if it's alive or dead or not.
I have a cat and I put it in a box. I'll put the box outside and hope somebody takes it.
God damn.
I hate cats.
Hex Zev Glock. It's $1,999.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So, all right, though. I got to go take a shower before I go to the range. I don't want to be smelly for all that gunpowder,
Yeah.
And I might meet a cute girl there, so I got to be on my looking sharp. So I'm wearing my Gun Channel shirt, so she'll be all like, "Oh, Gun Channels, I love that place." And I'll be like, "Oh, really?" She'll be like, "Yeah, there's a guy there. His name's Smeggy. He's totally awesome. I would love to meet him in person." And I'd be like, "Oh, really? Well, let me show you this patch I have in my car. Ta-da, it's proof. I am the one and only Smeggy." Anyways, okay, back to the real world. I guess that probably will happen in the Matrix.
Like, do you think that, like, the 10th person who sent me the video of the old dude at the gun store smoking those two others really thinks I haven't seen this after it's been like all over Facebook for the last 4 days?
What's that?
That old dude shooting those two robbers. You haven't seen it? Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
The 1911 guy?
The one where it looks like someone was like shooter ready, and he's like ready. Beep. Ta 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 ta. Beep.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one.
No, that's the same one, dude. The guy, the old guy with the beard in 1911.
Oh.
It's just funny because it looked like it looked like a stage on some competition shooting. It went so fast. Never fucking mess with an old guy with a 1911. Just don't. You don't know what kind of shit
Jerry
he's doing.
Michelik. Jerry Michelik.
Yeah. Definitely wouldn't mess with him, but he'd probably have a revolver on.
Even if he had a revolver, you wouldn't know the difference. 'Cause he fucking shoots it.
Nah, it doesn't matter. I'd probably. It sounds like a machine gun.
Yeah. Dry fire training cards. Learn more. Sounds like a fucking ad for like Viagra. But instead of Viagra, just put dry fire shooting cards in its place. I'm not buying this. Nobody should advertise like that. See this guy at the range? This little guy shooting the gun while he's like thrusting the gun forward as he shoots each shot, and the instructor has to like stop him. Fucking hilarious.
Why is he driving the gun forward?
Who? I don't know. I
What do
guess
you mean
that's how he
pushing the gun
thought.
forward?
I guess that's how he thought you shot. I could find it, put it in the side chat, because it's worth watching. Make sure the sound is on too. It should just start. Fucking awesome.
I wonder what made him think that's how you do it.
Watching too many gangster movies.
I guess. That's pretty funny.
I wish I could just hang it up on my wall like a picture in a loop.
Nah, but really, that's just a shitty like instructor to start with.
Yeah, because he grabs the
Dude.
muzzle while the guy's still got his finger on the trigger.
Yeah, and the
Whoa.
dude like already the dude had one leg on the fucking wall there and shit, and the dude he's not even watching what he's doing, like, you know.
There's
So
a
he's like,
guy.
holy shit,
There's a guy outside.
there's a guy
Must be a
outside.
it's got to be a different country. I mean, it's not. That wasn't
It's
the
it's not
US.
Israel and it's not the US. And there's like a guy filming it and laughing his ass off. Yeah, that's funny.
Redneck Jedi photography. Oh, Haji. I'm fucking dyslexic. I like that vert grip. I used to know a bunch of DJs that would go around and do parties, and they were called the Shaolin Ninja Jedi Productions. And they would mix like Wu-Tang and Star Wars music. It was pretty badass.
You know, some weird people.
This was back in the late 90s. Every DJ I knew wanted to be on the Shaolin Ninja Jedi Productions.
Yeah. Fucking leave this spot. I'll go to the range on Friday. Wednesday, I have to go for another interview at that place. I feel like I'm just.
Gun Channels reposted my AR, and some guy said killing weapon. That's his comment. Killing weapon.
Where? On
Yeah.
Instagram?
Yeah.
What did he expect to find on fucking US account?
No idea. No, this
What?
is
It's
Marcos.
It's not a marshmallow gun? Are you sure he doesn't mean that as a compliment?
Maybe. Looks like he's from. He's less human, more being. He's an Aquarius dude. Naruto fan. Music addict. Foodie. Gym lover. Make more moves, less announcement. I don't know where he's from, but I'd say Turkey. You guys from Turkey? I don't know.
Who even gives a fuck anyway? Yeah, I'm not on Instagram because I don't have enough cool stuff to take pictures of. But, I feel like that would be kind of useless.
Killing weapon.
He might mean that as a compliment, honestly, especially if he's not from the U.S. But I mean, you should totally like respond with a thank you and see what happens.
Well, I've scrolled through the whole goddamn entire Instagrams. Jesus Christ.
All of it,
Yep. Back to where I started.
they're out of Instagram.
That's what's good about, I guess, posting on a Saturday morning is your shit lingers around longer.
You know? Yeah, I had plumbing like that one. Are you thinking about getting a gun from work?
So this relentless mama. She's pretty hot. She's a MILF. She's pretty MILFy.
I'm gonna be able to do a whole bunch of stupid shit. I'm gonna be all confused though about what to do about it.
Catching fish with her bare hands and shit.
What the fuck are you even talking about?
Chick on Instagram.
This is weird. It's only like the two of us, you know. Smeggy's not here. You're being really creepy. I don't know. Fuck. It's like yesterday on the early watch, like, they were like talking about Terminator 2. And Tony was all about that actress.
Oh,
What's her name?
Linda Hamilton?
One that played. Yeah.
Man, she's gonna crush Tony's skull with her thighs in that movie. She was all ripped. She did like
I don't know about that.
a
Man.
year of
Tony's
physical training.
Tony's a tough
She's
old
got a
fucker.
tough,
I'm not sure about
tough
that.
coconut. Tough coconut to crack.
Hot dogs for lunch.
Sure.
Anyway, yeah. So I'm getting a little horny thinking about if they give me like a Glock 19 or something, and I'll dump my, well, not dump, that's guess it's not a piece of garbage, but I'll trade my pistol for something else.
Who's giving you a Glock 19?
Well, if I get that job, I'm interviewing again on Wednesday for a job, and I have a pretty good feeling that I'm gonna need to work with the gun, and you can't work with your gun. You gotta have.
So they're gonna issue.
Yeah, you gotta have an issued gun from the security company or whatever, right?
Yep.
Because reasons. So they issue me a pistol the size of my pistol. We have like that, you know what I mean? Then I can fuck around and get something else. I don't know.
Yeah, well, until you leave that place.
Yeah, then I can just trade it back in. It's all going to cost
should
money,
ask-
but
ask
everything
for a
costs money.
Ronin.
You know?
Ask them to issue you a Roni with your Glock.
Nah, if I have a Glock, I want a K-Pos, not a Ronin. So, okay.
Or they like the same thing.
Nah. The K-Pos is better.
I have to go make a PP. Just in case you guys wanted to know.
Thank you.
Knives. You gotta make a PP. I'll be back.
Too much info.
That's not too much info. Him like being horny about some old woman who catches fish with her bare hands before was kind of creepier.
You know, if you sex it more than 3 times, he's fucking playing with it, right?
What?
You know, if you sex it more than 3 times, he's playing with it.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna have to go anyway. I'm running out. How much do they want for that P7? Maybe I'll get a P7. Those are cool.
You gonna get a new toy?
Huh?
Are you gonna get a new toy?
Nah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if it's possible.
You gonna trade in your other one?
Yeah, I'll trade in. I'll trade in the one I have.
That's easy.
But only if I get like a gun from work. If I don't get a gun from work, I'm not gonna do it. But if I do, then I'll be like, oh well, now I have like 2 service-sized pistols. I might as well get something funky, you know. But not a P7 because apparently this motherfucker wants $1,000 for it. No, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, man, can you own a rifle?
Huh?
Can you guys have rifles?
Nah. There are a couple of 9mm carbines floating around that are, for some reason, were licensed as pistols, so they're still considered a pistol. So I could get one of those, maybe. But I'm not gonna do that because if I get a gun from work and I change work suddenly, I'm stuck without a gun from work and with only like a fucking rifle or a carbine. That's bullshit, man. Yeah, well, I'll get a Uzi pistol. They also want
Straight out
$1,000.
Israel.
Not worth $1,000. These people. How much he wants for this eagle? Yeah, I'm gonna have to find something cheaper than all this shit because they're fucking crazy.
Fully converted Malad Vepr AK-74. $9.99.
Link. Don't say.
Yeah. It's out in the lobby. Flippy put
Okay.
it. I think this is the one the AK Operators Union tested. Or maybe that was a 7.62 by 39 Vepr. But anyway, it kicked ass. So I'd say it's worth
How about
it.
a Ruger SP101? Maybe I'll get that.
And it's real deal Russian.
With a 2.5-inch barrel.
What's that? What do you want?
No, I'm looking at like funky stuff I can get if I do trade in, like if I do the whole thing that I'm talking about. Thinking maybe a 357 Magnum revolver. But like a 2.5 inch, so I can carry it, you know, as a backup gun. Whatever.
Yeah, the SLR 104 FR is closer to a modern 74 flippy, but whatever, take your pick. Bulgarian or Russian. I think that you can't lose either way. I wouldn't go with Sega though, because I don't think their quality is what it used to be in the Kalashnikov concern factory. At least for their commercial stuff. So you're gonna get a revolver? Oh, he left. He was like, fuck this. I'm talking about revolvers. Man's talking about AKs. I'm leaving.
I'm at left.
Yeah. He got scared.
Damn these Jews.
All right, so with the onset of the PSCA, a lot of the
Hey, Moo.
Yo.
Did you see that voted for James Mattis?
Did I see what?
Did you see for the vote for James Mattis, that general?
Well, I know he got his thing passed. His, what's it called? His waiver.
Yeah, I was watching it. It's 3 Democrats said yes, the rest of them said no. There's 151 said no.
Well, they'll be singing a different tune soon because we're going to remind them that they want to keep their jobs in 2018. But then again, who am I? What do I know? I'm just a dumbass on these lobbies.
You're not dumb, you're slow. Just like me.
Word. If I was in the market for a 545 AK right now, I'd probably go with the Arsenal. But if the Arsenal didn't exist, I would have no problem getting them a lot. The converted Vepr. That would probably be the next best choice for me. Could be the first best for others.
Never shot an AK. I held one before.
They're fun. I shot probably about 5 different AKs, and most of them were regular pattern AKs, AKMs or whatever. But when I had that PAP, that Yugo, it was so big and heavy in the receiver, it felt like the action was going in slow motion. Like I could feel the bolt coming back and watch it go push the next round back in. That was a pretty fun one to shoot. And I haven't barely put any rounds through my arsenal because I never drifted the front sight to zero it. I should do that this weekend. Watch that video again on how to do it with the little tool that it comes with. AK-74 mags are expensive though. Good ones anyway.
How much do they go for?
40 to 60. You might be able to find them for 30. I think I found them for 30, like black Bakelite or some shit. I was looking into getting a 104 last year, but the mags was what stopped me.
Like that old school look with the wood.
Yeah,
Yeah, me and my dad like that shit. Like that style. Kind of more of the red kind of cherry wood.
well, if you get like a Arsenal 104 without the folding stock, then you can replace all that furniture with wood. Otherwise, you'll just have a black synthetic stock and some wood foregrips or handguards. My AKs don't have to be country accurate or whatever, regional specific. I haven't done anything to my arsenal, but I seen one. I forget who makes the rail on the mount. I think it's Midwest, but it's an RMR handguard. It's like a key mod lower handguard, and the upper is a section for an RMR. and it looked like the perfect red dot for an AK. Nice
So
and
you're
tight.
footed on the halfway in front of the post.
Yeah, like right on top of the gas tube,
Yeah.
because you can co-witness it with the irons. Like it's sat low. I think Midwest Industries makes it. But who cares? Then you can buy like a Vortex or some cheaper optic. You don't have to put an RMR on there because I'm only buying one to put on a Glock. I'm not going to get another one for an AK that I barely shoot. Oh, Emmett couldn't handle the weather, so he had to go inside.
What weather? It's always fucking hot over there, ain't it?
It's cold and rainy. Saying. What is on that guy's AK? It's got a laser on there. Fucking Russians are nuts. They just ran across the street all firing full auto. Let someone just cover fire so they can get across.
Something like that, Moon. With the Cobra site.
Say what? I was watching a video.
Site check.
Oh.
Something like that with the Cobra site. Make it old school.
Nah, that's cool though, but this was on the front handguard. I'll show you in a minute. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All creepy like Big Daddy Hoffman, yeah. Holy mackerel. There's all different kinds of setups. Alright. That's the one I was talking about. Really? That's not what I meant to fucking link. It is, but not a photo bucket. Slow ass fucking.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You see it now? The photo bucket sucks. But yeah, like that.
I like that old school with the fucking OG Cobra site and everything, the whole AKs out of wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the classic look too. So if I had two, I'd have one that's modern and one that's old, but I haven't really messed with my anything on my arsenal. I want to change the brake out on it. Yo, why are you
Yeah.
posting links of my girl?
Yeah.
Vanessa Carlton is the shit. Too bad she's anti-gun. So what information do you trust more? Knives. Here, the information given out in the chat window or the information given out by the people on the panel?
I get both.
Yeah, it's like a mixed bag, huh?
Yep.
Would you say one I don't know, one is more valid than the other,
No,
whether it's written or spoken?
I would have to fucking look it up too.
Yeah. Smart thinking. Yankees Online, I guess. Yeah, he does a show today. And doesn't Never Enough Ammo do a show today. Not for hours. Pro Gun 4-pack, huh?
Dude. Fucking Texas, man.
Prevent local gun bans. That's state preemption and taxes. I don't get to keep carry permit holders from catching extra charges at DUI stops. I mean, I don't know.
I think DUI should not be a fucking felony.
Well, there's some people that would argue that. I know a cop that killed a whole family while he was drunk driving, and he got like 6 months suspension.
Really?
Yeah, I think the family of that family might think it was a felony when he did it, or worth a felony charge. And Lone Star State official gun to be a cannon. Okay. That's stupid. Just make it a preemption law. Blah, blah, whatever. Legislation that would prohibit Texas from ever establishing a gun registry. Pennsylvania has that already, but state police get around it somehow. Well, that makes sense, but it doesn't. I don't know. If they're intoxicated and they have the gun on their person, then they get the charge. But if they're intoxicated, have the license, but don't have the gun on their person, then they don't get charged. That makes sense. Because it doesn't say driving in this one. It just says intoxicated. So I'm thinking public intoxication or whatever. Strengthening the state's preemption laws. Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, they can't do shit in Pennsylvania much anymore because of preemption law. It's like one of the strongest gun laws you can have in a state.
Doesn't Arizona have one too?
I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's different municipalities with different stupid little gun regulations. Yeah, it all sounds good. Texas 4-pack.
How's that an act for the suppressor?
They reintroduced the bill a couple of days ago because the old one died with the old Congress, so they had to reintroduce it for the 117th. Is this the 117th Congress? Something like that. So they reintroduced it and then got the same sponsors back on it, I guess. So it's basically in the same state it was in before they had to restart the Congress.
You think it'll go through?
I think it can go through if the gun community makes a combined effort it did in 2013 when they tried to ban assault weapons and when we stopped them. I think we can do it again, but offensively. They still want to keep their jobs. And if you think about, they're not taking away suppressors, but they would be taking away our prime time to get this done. So think of it that way, and it's like a fight if you want to be defensive about it. Because I don't know, it's harder to get people offense. But I think if there are a lot of these companies and organizations pushing for it do what we did back in 2013, then it should be a piece of cake. Like, just get people angry about it, get people riled up about it, and give them a way to contact all representatives, Democrat or Republican, because you got to flip some Democrats. And Democrats are going to flip because they want to keep their job.
Oh, fucking 80 years old and he's still in fucking Congress. I understand suppressors, but I think a short barrel rifle should be fucking out of the fucking ATF, FFA.
Yeah.
To me, that's some dope shit.
I don't know that anybody's working on that. Getting SPRs, AOWs, and stuff like that taken off.
The SBRs, I think, would be the easiest thing to do.
That's what I thought.
Because suppressors, when they think about suppressors, they think about something quiet as fuck, and they think about the movies.
They have only two arguments against suppressors and SBRs. This is their argument. We can't hear the gunshots. And with SBRs, they're like, you can hide them under a jacket. You're like, okay, most crime involving a firearm happens with a handgun, which can be concealed way better than a short-barreled rifle ever will.
This ain't no 1930s, man.
They're so easy to like just debunk and knock down in the court. Maybe not easy in the court of public opinion because they got a bigger platform, but in the court of what is it called? With public, it's like public commentary, but it's like live on the Congress floor. And that's where a lot of the good arguments in 2013 against the assault weapons ban were made by a lot of smart people, citizens and immigrants, both. Children, a lot of people. Like, they couldn't fucking argue against it. And plus, they were scared of losing their jobs like they did in 94 or 95 after 94. And they lost them anyway. 2014, I think Republicans took the House. Just from Obamacare. And some people like to think it was the assault weapons shit.
Didn't Newt Gingrich get the House?
I don't know.
because I remember they used to make fun of him in Saturday Night Live.
Yep.
Yep. Any new movies coming out this month?
Say what?
Is there any new movies coming out this month?
January? I don't know. Waiting for John Wick 2.
Then in
February.
February?
Yeah. February 10th.
Oh yeah, I got to show my brother the documentary of 13 Hours. And I explained to him, and then he's all like, "Oh shit, this bitch is crazy."
Yeah, I still never saw it. 13 hours. Everybody's like, you're a horrible person.
I like getting porn.
Like, what? Just hasn't been on anything for free yet for me.
It's on Hulu.
Is Hulu free? You gotta pay for that? You gotta pay for the movie?
I think you get a month free.
Yeah. Then they want like your credit card and you forget to shut it down and then they charge you and you're like, oh well, I'm stuck with Hulu now. I'll wait till it premieres on one of the premium channels I have. HBO, Stars, Cinemax, whatever. So I'm gonna be getting rid of my cable soon.
And go pure internet.
Yep. Yep. Only internet, and if I want HBO, I just get that HBO Go shit. The app. It's like $10 a month.
Yeah, my brother got an Apple TV, so that's all we watch.
Hey, Smeggy, you there? Testing 1, 2, 3. Test.
You know, before I get into the meat of this video, there's a few things that I need to say up front that will serve as the intro to this masterpiece. We are within a few days of Martin Luther King holiday. I have been advertising my Dr. King trilogy. For the rabbit hole, you know what it is. If you want it, send me an email. I'll send you the link. Many of you have already sent me an email requesting this delectable trilogy. I intend to send those videos out after our 6-time Super Bowl champs.
What's going on, Dano? Wear my gun channel shirt.
Oh my goodness! I saw a giant G and I just about crapped. It's like, my God! It's the invasion of the G.
G-Man.
That's right.
The G unit.
That's right. Yeah, and then in that case, I got two Smeggies staring at me. It's like it's already cold enough in here.
Yeah. Well, I just figured I'd jump in on my phone.
Are you out?
Just got home from the range. Had to take some pictures of my stickers. Go sort brass in a minute.
Are you done unpacking?
Not really.
Well, why don't you take 5 minutes and finish what you need to do, and come back when you're done.
Yeah, I'd rather just talk on my phone.
Oh, I'm just waiting for my coffee to finish. Of course, then I'm going to sit down and drink it.
Yeah, that is normally what people do with coffee.
So, are you a regular, irregular, or not at all coffee drinker?
I am not a coffee drinker. Can't stand the taste of it.
I understand that, because if I think about it, like when I was a kid, if I were to taste whether it was, my dad let me have a taste of his beer or having a taste of mom's coffee, it was like, why do you drink that? That doesn't taste very good. But it was my first introduction into understanding what an acquired taste is. Now, I don't like straight black coffee, not at all. But with cream and sugar, I can make a candy coffee.
Nuts, I know a guy. We had a Keurig at the one trailer that we were, out of town at a long time, and he does half coffee, half chocolate, hot chocolate, and then he puts like whipped cream all in it. And the coffee's normally like a flavored coffee also.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, it's barely coffee, but he drinks that. And I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm going to give it another try. I've tried coffee a handful of times in my life. Not just like I drank it once when I was 7. I think it's gross. Like I've gave it a chance. And even in that configuration where it's like, it's so sugared up and so flavored up, it was still disgusting. I was like, I can't drink this.
Well, in that form, I mean, at least for myself, it would be disgusting because it's like, believe me, I like sugar because I'm Mr. Ice Cream Man, but it would be too much sugar for me.
Oh no, that wasn't a problem at all. It was the coffee that ruined it. Because I drank, hot chocolate and then put whipped cream in it because we had the can there, and just a regular hot chocolate was good. But with that extra little taste of coffee, it's gross.
Do you like the smell of fresh brewed coffee? Like if somebody's brewing it, you happen to smell it?
No, I don't like it at all.
Okay, because I met a number of people that don't drink coffee, don't like the way it tastes, but they like the smell of the coffee.
No, in fact, my mom has a candle. I don't know, it's probably used up now or whatever, but I just remember when I was a kid, she had a candle that was coffee scented, and she'd light that thing, and I'd have to leave the house. I'm like, well, I don't know if you're trying to kick me out or what, but I'm going to go friggin' outside. Open the windows when you're done burning the candle. That's gross.
Well, that was her way of getting you out of her hair.
Maybe.
As well as getting you to, as a younger kid, you're supposed to spend your time outside.
Oh, yeah, and I did spend a lot of time outside.
And since there's only 2 of us in here, I'm the official old man of the chat. Kids spend far too much time inside instead of outside. I got no problem with them sitting inside and learning. Or if it's truly crappy outside, staying inside, for the day or whatever. But kids don't spend enough time running, playing, using their imagination. They almost rely on somebody else's imagination to create a product, so they don't have to put any energy into imagining.
So, yeah, I grew up on a street with like 10 kids, plus or minus a couple of years my age. I was like right in the middle. And so we'd always be out playing street hockey, football, basketball, baseball, just running around, whatever. One of the favorite games was hide in the bushes when a car comes by. That was a fun game.
Oh, to pretend like there were no kids around?
Well, yeah, we were it was something our parents got kidnapped and were on the moon, and the cars were out looking for us, and we were trying to save them. Gotcha. And it was a repeated game. Like, we played it multiple times. Like, let's play Moon Rescue again, or whatever the fuck we called it.
Yeah.
And we would just hide from the cars.
As if the cars would actually stop if they saw you.
Some of the parents did. Some of the parents played along.
Oh, because they knew what was going on.
Yeah, they'd pull up in the driveway, we'd all scatter, and they'd be like, I saw you, I caught you, and then the other people they didn't see weren't caught, it was...
Yeah.
You had to go to jail on the porch, and then we had to break the kid out of the jail on the porch, and then go back to hiding from cars, and... Oh, yeah, it's a grand old time.
What was the process of breaking the kid out of the jail on the porch?
Yeah, basically sneaking up to the porch and being like, you're free now.
Oh, okay. But
if the parents were still outside, then you couldn't just like walk up the front. You had to be creative.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And that's because me and my next door neighbor, we both had these like big, like hedge bushes right on the porch. So we'd like army crawl underneath those, like go in from the side and army crawl all the way up to the front, and then be like, "You're free now, run!"
Well, I saw Flippy's icon out in the text chat.
Yeah, he surfaced today. I guess he's been having a busy time.
His wife apparently gave him one of his testicles back.
No, something like that. Oh, why is my phone going off?
That's an odd ring. Is it supposed to make that tone?
Well, it's just on vibrate.
Oh, okay. All I heard was like a that tone that used to come back in the old days of TV. There, like once a week, there'd be a tone that would come over the TV, and it'd be, "This is your emergency broadcasting system. This is a test for the next 60 seconds." You know, and then they do that sort of thing. And I think on radio they might still do it.
They still do it on TV too.
But anyway, it wasn't the exact same tone, but it was a monotone. It didn't sound like something buzzing.
Yeah, I think that's just how the microphone picked it up. So our adventures with the Sig Mosquito continue. Still freaking
Is that what
failure to extract all the time.
Oh, failure to extract?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not stovepiping, it's not doing other stuff, it's just not extracting.
Is it a used one or is it relatively new?
No, it's new.
So you're going to contact the manufacturer? Or whoever owns it, are they going to contact the manufacturer?
Possibly, yeah. I told my dad I'd do some digging, do some research. Because one of the things before, and I've talked on gun channels about it before, I think Dead Horse had a bunch of suggestions and stuff. But like before it was like stovepiping and stuff, and now it's not doing that, it's just not even freaking extracting.
And
anyway, the point of that was that I was told that, yeah, it needs to kind of get broken in a little bit. Well, now it's had a few hundred rounds through it, and it's still doing it.
Have you tried different types of ammo?
Yeah.
I mean, for extracting, unless it's just not going far enough back. I mean, if it's going far enough,
no, it's leaving the round like in the chamber, like the extractor's not grabbing the rim.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I would highly unlikely, but since it is technically a rimmed cartridge, I suppose it's possible for the rim to be possibly on the lower end of the specification. And maybe the extractor is at the other end of the specification. I mean, it's very unlikely. I'm just grasping at straws.
Right. Yeah, and we were using what the heck was it? The Winchester, that Super X or something.
Yeah, that stuff should be plenty powerful.
Right.
That's pretty good. It's pretty much equal to like the CCI stuff.
Try CCI mini mags. Well, we'll try if we can find it. See, he got it a little bit ago when 22 was all scarce. He's had it for, I guess, probably like a couple of years now. We just don't shoot it that often because it's very frustrating.
Yeah. Well, even just if you can get like a little box of 50, which should be pretty cheap, just $3-4.
Oh yeah, just to try it, sure.
Yeah, just so if you end up making that call, you can tell them you've tried more than one type of ammo. Because even though it might not be related to that at all, I'm sure they're going to ask.
Right. Well, and that's the thing too, right? So when he first got it, all he could get was I think it was like Thunderbolts or something, right? Just like the regular lead round
Right.
nose.
Yep.
And it was actually like taking a gouge out of the lead when it was trying to feed.
Okay.
And so then he got the the jacketed I forget, are they hollow points or is it just jacket? It might just be like copper jacketed. But
they come both.
Yeah, and I forget which one this stuff is. But anyways, that seemed to get rid of that problem. And so
Well,
it's like, okay, we can't just use lead
It
nose
didn't really
it's
get rid of the problem though, because from what you've described it, there's an issue either with the feed ramp or the entrance to the chamber that's taking a gouge out of the lead bullet. I mean, lead is soft, but it's not that soft. There must be some sort of spur or something that's wanting to dig into the head of the bullet.
Yeah, it was, I don't know. I say it got rid of that problem because it did get rid of that problem.
Right.
It's just there's this other problem now.
Right, but it didn't fix the pistol.
Correct. It did not. But I don't know. I'm running out of stuff. Like I said before, it used to like stovepipe and stuff, and it's not really doing that anymore. So it's like the stuff has enough power to cycle the slide. It's just the extractor is not grabbing on to the case.
Or it's slipping off. And again, I'm going to use the analogy of a spur, although it could be an out of tolerance chamber as well. If whatever's digging into the head of the bullet and taking that gouge of lead out could also make it more difficult to extract it on the way out, not just on the way in. It's a bidirectional speed bump. And also make it harder to get out and where it actually slips off. Now, did you look at the rim of the cartridges? Does it look like it's something tore at the side of it?
No, not really. The rim looks like normal.
So it doesn't even look like it grabbed it at all?
Right.
I mean, it's in that good a condition?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, even like when, okay, so if it doesn't extract it, and then sometimes even when like you pull the slide back by hand, it's just not even like trying to grab it. So like you pull the slide back by hand and it still sits there. You slam it forward, try and pull it back again, and like sometimes it catches it, sometimes it doesn't. A couple times I had to take the tip of my knife and get the case to start sliding out, and then it just falls right out. But
all right,
help me, Dead Horse.
Smeggy, I'm here to fix your 22 issue. All right.
Okay.
It's probably the magazine. Nothing more than the magazine. It might be a weak spring in the mag. It could be the follower, or it could be the very front lip on that magazine. Chances are that's what that bullet is catching. What's causing the deformation it's the mag. It's all in the mag. There is a chance it could be the feed ramp, but I doubt it. So take apart that mag, check your spring, check your follower, you might need to file the very front of that mag down just a little bit. There might be a burr on it. I don't know without looking at it, but 95% chance it's a magazine problem, 5% chance it's the feed ramp. That's your issue.
Okay, so then what about, since today we didn't have any gouging issue, we had, it was just leaving the spent case in the chamber. So what's up with that? Like the extractor's not grabbing the lip of the case.
Because
it's probably dirty. Because see, that extractor sits on a spring, right? And that extractor is probably dirty. I bet it has like a bunch of carbon fouling because 22s are notoriously dirty, and unless you really very very good and you keep up on that maintenance, I'm sure that extraction issue. It could be a dirty chamber also. It just might be the chamber. You might actually need to get in there with the do more than just a patch. Actually, get in there with a a copper brush and really scrub that fucker, because a dirty chamber can cause it. But it's either for the extraction, dirty chamber, or the extraction.
22 is it? What kind of 22?
It's a Sig Mosquito.
Sig Mosquito.
All right, Dead Horse, I have a question for you. How does a magazine relate to gouging the projectile?
Because if the follower is tilting because of a bad spring or a bad follower or a burr on the front of that lip of the mag, okay, that projectile noses down into the front of that mag as it's riding up the front of the feed ramp.
But if it noses down, it won't load at all.
What's that?
If it noses down, it's physically impossible for it to load. It can't go.
Not true. Not true. I've had plenty of 22s with the same issue. That's why I'm telling Smeggy exactly what it is, because that is a common issue with all sorts of semi-auto 22s, not just especially with older guns or weak mags, or if you keep your 22 mags loaded for a long time and you get spring set, stuff like that. That is a common issue, and sometimes they catch that lip, and the lead is so soft that when it hits the steel, it'll sit there and deform it to a point, and it looks like someone took a knife right on the side of the bullet and just kind of smashed it down, and then it will scoop it back up into the chamber. So it's still totally possible for you to get that deformation, and then it still be actually chamber and still to shoot it. That's completely possible.
Right. It's like it deforms it a little bit, but then breaks loose. But you think the extractor's just dirty? Because I mean, we've only shot a few hundred rounds through it. And it's been cleaned like 2 or 3 times. Like, we shot 50, cleaned.
Most pull apart that extractor. Most people don't pull out that extractor and clean inside there where that spring sits.
Oh, that's true. We didn't take it out completely apart.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, is that it could be a dirty chamber too. A dirty or rough chamber can cause that, but chances are, pretty much the rest of the gun and you keep up on cleaning it, chances are it's that extractor, because no one ever pulls that shit apart and cleans it until they start having issues.
Well, I'll take a look at it. I mean, that's I appreciate any suggestions.
Well, I've worked on that whole gun apart more times than I ever care to remember. So I am familiar with the Mosquito.
Yeah, I'll just send it's my dad's Mosquito, but I'll just send it to you, eh? I'll give you some gun channels patches or something. You can fix it for me.
Well, shit. See, if you were coming to SHOT Show, you'd be right by me, and you could just be like, "Stop by," and I could take care of it. But see, you're not going to SHOT, so.
That's true. I am not going to SHOT. I have to go to work.
So, Dead Horse, I'm curious. You're about 6 hours away from Vegas?
About 7.
Okay. In the time that you've been out there, now I realize you have to go through a couple of speed bumps to get it, but do you just not have an interest in checking out SHOT Show?
No, it's more of just scheduling and work, and so this is my busy time of year. That's why I haven't been on gun channels for like the last month. Is because right before Christmas until about 2 months after Christmas is my busy time of year. No, you know how like tax guys, how they have like their busy time.
Wait, are you Santa Claus?
Like right now is my busy. Yeah. So like right now is my really busy time of year, and there's no way I can even afford, like there's no way I can even take like a weekend off.
Gotcha.
Like I just can't do it. Like if I wish SHOT Show was more like in July, because if SHOT Show was in July, I would be there every year, like no doubt.
I just wish they'd move it around like they do the NRA show.
Yeah. Oh, there's a good one. Are you gonna make
to
it to the NRA show? What's the end of April?
Where's the next NRA show at? Atlanta?
Yeah, Atlanta.
Yeah, no, I'll wait for it to come to a decent city. Like, I'll, like
Suddenly,
you know, like,
Atlanta has just turned into Detroit.
no, I just don't. I had a bad experience once in Atlanta, so that's like why I'm just like, fuck, I don't want to go back there, man. Like, that's the only place I have ever even had to like pull my gun ever. Like, you know, ever. The only place I've ever had to like fucking worry about actually shooting some motherfucker. So, like, I don't really look forward to ever going back through Atlanta ever again.
Whoops.
And hey, Smeggy, what kind of ammo were you shooting when it was not extracting? What ammo was it? By the way?
Winchester Super X.
Winchester Super X is just okay. It's nothing like great, and that is completely. If that was the only ammo you tried, that was I would still pull apart the extractor anyway because it's good to clean that shit out. But if that's the only ammo you're shooting, I would definitely get a higher quality ammo like CCI mini mags or something, or Stingers or Velocitors, anything like that, and just run a couple through it just to see if those have the same issue, because it is totally possible that you could have got like a bad batch of ammo that's slightly like when they were seeding the bullet or something. Who knows what, they seeded it a little too far, something, you know, and caused the case to flare out a hair more, something like that. I've never had it with Winchester, but I've had it with that Aguila stuff. I've had a bad box of that would not run through any gun. Like, it didn't even want to extract in a bolt action. So, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's
So
basically the history of shooting this thing. When my dad first got it, like I said, it was during the ammo scare, and I think the only thing he could find was Thunderbolt, and we had all sorts of problems with that. And it's like, okay, well, that's probably understandable, like whatever. So then we got this other stuff, and we got the Winchester, which I always thought that was good. I mean, it's in a little plastic thing. Like, if you put it in a plastic thing, it must be good quality. And it's the jacketed ones, you know, so we didn't have like that lead gouging issue.
No.
But like I said, it's only had we put 100 rounds through it today, and he's probably only ever put like 100 rounds through it, or well, no, 200 rounds through it before this. So it's had like it's either 250 or like 300 rounds have been through the gun.
Did it now in today's session? Did it ever extract?
Yeah, sometimes it did.
Like
in fact, you'd get a nice string where like it might miss the first one or second one, and then finish off like 7 or 8 in a row, no problem.
Now, in my experience,
like a tolerance thing, or possibly dirt.
In my experience shooting, I shoot a lot of 22 long rifle. And I've never known any Winchester, whether it comes in a plastic case or not, that I've ever considered to be of the same quality as CCI. And it is a possibility that they could have been. Did it feel like the ones that weren't extracting were maybe loaded a little light? Because it is possible that depending your gun, that Mosquito comes with 2 springs, a heavy and a light recoil spring, and what if you're shooting standard velocity or high velocity, you're supposed to change those springs. Well, if that Winchester isn't, it was loaded a little light, or some of them were loaded a little light, bad batch or whatnot, it could be pulling that slide back, but not far enough to eject it. Heavy spring in there, and then pushing that case right back into the chamber. And so it wasn't basically throwing the slide back far enough to actually eject that round. That's a possibility with those Winchesters, if they're, especially if you're having issues going back and forth, it's not a constant thing. You know, if you changed out that spring to the light recoil spring, that might fix the issue too.
Yeah, I remember you said that before, and I did not see a different spring. Because I mentioned that to my dad, and he's like, well, I still have the box and everything that came in, and I looked all over. I didn't see an extra spring or anything. So we just used whichever one
all those
came with
mosquitoes
it.
come with 2 springs. Yeah, they all come with 2 springs, one for high velocity and one for standard velocity rimfire.
They must
And I just-
hide that shit under the foam or something. 'Cause I swear I looked in his box and did not see an extra spring.
Now we do
My
have some
dad's not the type to be like, oh, what's this, and throw it away or so, you know.
We do have some comments from the chat. One from Tony says, SIG specifically states that you must use high quality, high velocity in the mosquito. Another comment from Ohio 45 ACP says, everything else has a hang up or misfeed. Gun store said, look for 1,280 feet per second ammo to keep it running. Those are just comments from the chat.
In our mosquito, I used that light recoil spring that it came with for everything. The only ammo that'll run good with the heavy recoil spring is CCI Stingers. The ammo that's hot enough to run reliably with that heavy recoil spring. So I used a light recoil spring that's supposed to be. I use that for all the high velocity, and we pretty much run nothing but Thunderbolts through the mosquito, and they work great with that light recoil spring. Yeah, if you have, and those springs are different colors. Like I can't remember for sure. I know I'm going to get this all wrong, but I'll have to look again. But like the heavy recoil spring, like the end of it's painted blue, and the light one, like the end of it's painted like yellow or something, so you can distinguish between the two. And or some colors like that. You know, like I said, I can't remember for sure, but you might want to look at what color that recoil spring is. The very end of it should be painted like a blue or yellow or something, and that'll tell you what spring you have in the gun. And then I'm sure you can get if you have that heavy recoil spring, I would automatically replace that with the light recoil spring automatically. I would just call SIG. They'd probably send you another one, or it's probably only like $8 or something. And but yeah, like the heavy recoil spring does not run shit in our mosquito except for Stingers.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'll look again and see if he actually does have a spring. But I know, I mean, you guys probably remember we've had this conversation before. Well, this has been the first time he's taken it out shooting since that other conversation. Like it stays put away most of the time because it's annoying as hell. And we don't get that much of a chance to go to the range anyways. I don't really want to waste my whole time, you know, but anyways, so I'll try and figure out if he actually does have another spring. I swear I brought it up before, and I even looked in the box and didn't see anything.
Well, and if you just need to take it apart, find out which spring you have, and if it is the heavy recoil, because I believe mine did come with the heavy recoil spring already installed, and the light one was in the box. If yours has the heavy, I would automatically look at getting that light recoil spring, because that's the one that's going to run reliable with pretty much all the ammo that we run through it. Our SIG runs like a champ on pretty much everything we put through it.
So how hard is it to like completely take it apart? You were talking about cleaning out the extractor and all that stuff. Is that just like a little pin you gotta pop out, or
yeah,
what? Like,
yeah, it's just a pin. That's easy. That's no big deal. The hard part's splitting the frame, because you actually, to take that whole gun apart, you actually have to split the frame and shit, and that can be kind of a pain in the ass, especially like the first time you've done it. I've done it to, I think, our SIG. I think I've had that whole gun apart probably like 8 times while I was doing the trigger job on it. Back and forth, and it's a time-consuming process to split that frame, and that's the hard part.
Is that the sort of thing that it would be to his advantage to catch a couple of YouTube DIY videos? Because a picture's worth 1,000 words when you're trying to see how something comes apart.
I did it in a live chat. I have no idea, but I did it in a lobby live chat, I think, with Smeggy in that chat. I split that mosquito all the way down in half and everything. in one of the lobby chats one time. But yeah, I'm sure that there's someone has a video on how to do that. But it's all pretty self-explanatory. The easy part's actually taking it apart. The hard part's kind of putting it back together with the sear and everything in the right place. That's the hard part. It's not really.
Since he's not trying to take out the fire control group, he's really just trying to get access to the slide and the bolt. Does he really have to break down the frame just to get to the bolt?
No, not at all. No, I'm just saying that's easy. That's just a pin.
Okay, so for what he's looking for is easy, relatively speaking.
No, it's way easy. And even splitting the frame's not hard. It's just time consuming, and it's just I don't know. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can tell you that is definitely something that my dad would not be comfortable with me doing on his gun. Because that's just how he is. But extractor, that should be able to do that. And I'll clean it up. Like I said, there's only been a few hundred rounds through it, but I guess I'll clean it up anyways and see if that helps. And I'll try and find some mini mags. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the stuff's on the shelf. I haven't looked for 22 in like a year or so.
Would he be uncomfortable with you taking the slide off the top and simply cleaning the extractor?
Well, no, that'd be fine.
Oh, okay. Because that's all that it's from what I'm hearing. That sounds like what Dead Horse is saying, that all that really needs to be done as far as inspection and cleaning at this point.
Right. Well, you got to take the extractor out to get in behind it to get that spring all cleaned up, though, is my understanding.
Well, yeah, if there's crap in the spring at all. But like, yeah, my gut tells me, since it works, it can work several successions in a row, that the compression or the what's the opposite of compression? Not expansion, but anyway, I'm going to say expansion, and that's the wrong word. The expansion force of the spring is fine because it can do it obviously several times in a row. What the question is the extractor grabbing onto or the rim, and whether it's just the extractor slightly out of spec or it's got some crap in there. It's not allowing it to properly grab the rim.
Well, that's what I said. That's what my money's on. Is it's for the extractor. The extractor. It's either the actual claw on the extractor. I believe that those SIG extractors are all MIM on the Mosquito. Okay. Or anything, and I believe if you, I recall hearing or reading actually several people complain about the extractor on the SIG, that they had issues with theirs from like cracking, breaking, being misshapen, stuff like that. So I would definitely factor, and I would pull it out. If it looks all good, you don't see any chips in it or anything, I would pull it out, clean it out really good, put it back together, and chances are it'll run like a top. But if you see like any little chips out of it or any little hairline cracks or anything like that, yeah, I would automatically go to a replacement.
Smeggy, do you have something similar to like a dental pick?
Yeah, I got a pick set.
Okay. Because there's a couple different ways to try to clean that little tiny surface, especially in a 22 extractor. One is to simply take a dental pick and very carefully go in there and clean out that little channel where the rim fits into, and scrape out whatever's in there. And the other is to take a piece of sandpaper. Of course, you got to be very careful so you don't remove material. But fold it in half, so on both sides it's got some grit, and just drag that slowly through the extractor to clean out the crap.
I would recommend, instead of a dollar bill personally on that extractor, I would recommend just folding up a dollar bill and using a dollar bill instead of sandpaper, and that to remove any metal whatsoever, but a dollar bill will remove any sort of carbon fouling or anything like that that's left on it without
Well,
worrying
see,
about
here's the
damage.
problem with the dollar bill. I only got hundreds. Would that work?
Yeah, $100 bill would work, definitely.
But
that might even be better.
You know, for loose powder, you're right, Dead Horse. But if it's caked on, a dollar bill is not going to remove caked on burnt powder.
Well, that's for it, or something like that. Let it
Well,
soak in some
we'll
brake
cross
free or
that bridge
something.
when we get to it. I'm sure I can get it cleaned up
And,
somehow.
and when I say sandpaper, I mean the finest you can get. I'm not talking about what you're using the sand furniture down with. I mean, and basically just a 2 to 3 cycles, and you should be able to see that, oh, it's clean. And if it's clean after the first cycle, then you don't do it again. And lightly. I cannot overstress the lightly part of the stroke.
My go-to tool whenever I'm having issues or even feeding issues on any single gun, it doesn't even matter what type of gun it is I like to just get my cell phone, turn it on to per second, like sports recording mode, right? And I'll have someone sit there and record the gun close up as I'm firing it. And then I can play back that video and slow it down. And that really tells me, or at least tells me what's going on. Is my slide fully, because under recoil while you're shooting, it can be really hard to notice just a 1/4 inch difference on how that slide's coming back can be the difference between non-extraction. I mean, so I like to film. I like just to take a cell phone, put it right up against the gun basically, and play that video back, and that tells me a lot usually about what the gun's doing, why it's trying to extract or feed or whatnot.
Now, does that particular gun also use an ejector in combination with the extractor, or is it a multi-purpose extractor?
The ejector's fixed in it.
Oh, okay, so it does depend on full cycle to eject. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm just following along your example. So yeah, if it doesn't bring it back a 1/4 inch short and it doesn't hit the ejector rod, it may literally pull it out and put it right back in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. And even a dirty chamber can cause that, because a dirty chamber can hang the gun up enough especially on a 22, to do that exact same thing. And I've ran into all those similar issues before. And that's why my money's on that extractor. Like especially if he's cleaning the barrel, cleaning the chamber, like all my money's on that extractor.
Well, especially since Smeggy said that these cases will like pop right out. It's not like they're stuck in the chamber. That's what I'm wondering if it's literally pulling it out and it's not going up far enough back to hit the ejector, and then literally putting it right back in the chamber again.
And see, that's where if you recorded it on video, you could actually see that, and you could actually see what was going on and how far that slide's coming back and everything. If you had someone stand there and just pull out their phone real quick, that's what I'm talking about.
Thanks for the advice. I'm not at the range.
Well, you didn't call us with the pre-range
I know.
troubleshooting procedure.
I should have just, if it wasn't Saturday and like super busy and shit, like I thought about jumping in when I was in there, because I knew that this hangout was open. I could have just joined it and turned my camera on. But there was a bunch of people there and we were trying to get stuff done.
How many hours does this chat have left?
Oh, that's a good question. I want to say I started around noon or so it probably still has 3.5.
Okay. In about 15 minutes or so, I'm going to head over to the gym, and I like listening to chats to help the time go by. So Bullseye, how you doing today? Are you there?
What's that, Daniel? You're breaking up.
Oh, I was trying to see if Bullseye was there. Oh, here's another Sig Mosquito expert.
I don't even want to hear DB's opinion. He'd be like, "Yo, bro, throw that Mim piece of junk in the trash, bro."
Hit us up with the word, DB.
No tractors, so you know.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I was, you know, when you have too many tabs open, you don't know which one is which, and I had you on mute, so.
That's okay. I would mute myself.
And I'm like,
DB's
tab,
out shopping
tab,
again.
tabs.
What happened?
Well, I don't know. I'm just assuming you're out shopping again. It seems like you go to the grocery store every other day.
Yeah, I do. Doing a lot now. I'm up to 450 pounds. But
refrigerators
I'm trying to get down to,
just buy your food every day, cook it and eat
I'm
it.
trying to just get down to a slim like 390. It's hard to keep up my shape.
Well, you know, DB is like the opposite of a prepper. He's very proud to be unprepared.
That's right. I mean, also cold cuts don't last that long, so like, you know, I don't buy a lot. Like a lot of guys go to the cold cuts and they'll be like, let me get a pound of roast beef or a pound. I don't, and then I wind up not eating it. So every couple of days I go get like whatever I want in terms of like sliced chicken or turkey or whatever the fuck and cheese. Shopping channels, grocery channels, gc.com, grocerychannels.com.
So the guy next to us at the range today, he had a little what was that, like a Cobra, like Derringer kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of neat looking, but he was shooting steel case out of it, and it kept getting jammed up in there. He's like, "Yeah, this thing hates steel case." I'm like, "Well, you probably shouldn't use steel case in it then."
It's cheap.
I guess, but I mean, I was trying to see what it was. It looked like it was like, I don't even know what the heck what caliber it was. It looked small, like it was a little like 32 or something. I don't know.
I think they're the Cobras, yeah, they're 32s, 25s, right? And I think they make 380s.
I'm gonna say he said you could get them up to like 38 special, but I don't know what his was. He was shooting that in an AR, so it's like, wow, that's a bit of a difference. That's annoying, dude. Shooting an AR to indoor range, especially because like we were right up against the wall and he was then right next to us. His shit was like bouncing off the wall and then coming back at us like from the left side. Like you could feel the fucking, gases and dirt and shit. But I mean, I guess, hey, you got to shoot stuff when you can. But I personally don't really like shooting rifles at indoor ranges.
I don't see people. Why would people want to shoot a rifle at the indoor? What are you getting out? Unless the indoor range is 100 yards or.
Well, if you're shooting an AR, I mean, you can practice shooting close with it.
Usually I just go to fucking sight in something, function check. Like the only thing I'm practicing is standing in a lane and shooting, to make sure my shit works, or adjusting a sight or something. Not a lot of practice, I guess. You could do they call them up drills, where you have like my range wouldn't even let me do that. Like have it slung around my body in the front, and then like constantly bringing the gun up as quick as you possibly want or can, and taking a quick break, shot like fast. But usually just I'm just testing something out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I much prefer shooting at my personal range outdoors. But that's a 4-hour drive, so that's not necessarily as feasible.
Oh my god, I went to an
There's
outdoor
no-
range once to sight in my optic that I had bought, like a Vortex Spark or some shit, and man, that was a mistake because I'm shooting 3-round groups with at like 50, and I didn't have a spotting scope, so like I'd sit there, I'd shoot like 3 or 4 rounds, and then I'd have to wait for them to call fucking cold range so I could go down there and check my fucking target. So that sucked. Because they were calling cold range like every 20 minutes or something, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I was like sitting there just twiddling my thumbs, like
Yeah,
pretty dumb of me.
Yeah,
Not everyone has a fucking spotting scope, so.
Honestly, I don't really like outdoor ranges, like, you know, one where there's a bunch of people and stuff. And just because of that, because it's either that happens where it's like you have to wait, and then, you know, to get going on stuff. Or secondly, like, let's say you're just getting into the groove of something, and then they call, like, you know, cold range. And you're like, damn it, I have like 2 more shots. I just want to finish this up, or whatever. Like, you know, that's what I noticed is every time I wanted to be shooting, they were stopping me halfway through, and every time that I was ready to change a target, everyone else was shooting. It's like, man, I'm like out of sync or something. I gotta change something up.
Yep. Oop, oop, oop. Where's the SHOT Show coverage, man? I guess that shit don't start till. That shit don't start. Did Bob make it to Vegas yet?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. He has not checked in.
I thought he said something last night. He said he was going like 90 miles an hour down the highway, and his trailer wheels were smoking.
Yeah,
It
he
like
said he
freaked
made-
everyone out when I passed him. I'm like, no shit, because your fucking wheel's about to explode.
This dude, that's what I told fucking Bob. Okay, when his trailer was parked in the fucking parking lot, I'm sitting there looking at the tire on it, and his tire's all fucking cockeyed, and I'm like, Bob, you got a bad wheel bearing on that wheel. And he's like, oh no, that's just the way it is when I turn. I'm like, but you're not fucking turning, your trailer's right now, and your tire's literally leaning like 4 inches into the fucking trailer. I'm like, that's a bad wheel bearing. I told him that shit, and he's like, oh no. No.
He's a fucking car expert. That guy's the.
Yeah, but it's
You can't
okay.
tell him shit, dude.
He just drove 90 miles an hour down the highway and, you know, smoking the whole way there. I'm
I
sure
told
he'll
him
be
he had a
fine.
fucking bad wheel bearing. I told him.
You know,
Yeah, you can't really tell him shit.
Bob and Good Guy with a Gun have one thing in common, absolutely, and that is they don't listen to anyone.
Yeah, he don't really care. He knows he's a car expert.
He's like, well, if it falls off, I guess I'll have to put another one on.
No, he's like, it falls off. I got 3 more. It's okay.
It's like, yeah, and you got a welding kit, you got a bearing, and you got everything else. And what about, you know, when it fishtails and jackknifes on the road?
What's that thing that's like it's like an accordion, like it's a little rubber, looks like a
boot.
It's like the rubber boot, and then that has all the grease for the axle or some shit like that. That boot. What is inside that boot? The bearing, right?
Well, usually like a CV axle, but his trailer doesn't have that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
His trailer has like that drop axle, so his trailer just literally has a sealed bearing that hangs off of like a swing arm. That's all it is. And the bearings on those trailers are pretty easy to replace and repack, as long as you can get rent the bearing pusher from like AutoZone.
Well, he's supposed to get to fucking Vegas quick fast, man. Because he's got to fight. He's got to fight Hashnazi, man, to the death.
Now, is that supposed to be today, or is that supposed to be tomorrow? Because Hashnazi is only there today and tomorrow.
Right, it's good to be this weekend.
So tonight could be the night.
Tonight's the night. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
That's all I can say. If someone does not whip out their phone and record that shit, I am going to be sorely disappointed.
They're lying. They're lying. If it didn't, then they're straight lying, dude. If it didn't get filmed, that didn't happen. They're just making it up. Like, oh yeah, then Bob did this. Then Hashnazi did this. Like, sure, buddy, sure.
I would agree.
All for the ratings, man.
Especially with everyone else up there has a camera or at least a phone.
Oh, and especially with how much Hosh like records everything, anyways. Like, and he did a promo video for it. He's like, "It's happening. The knife fight's happening."
Eating fast food, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. If it doesn't show up in recorded form, then I'm burning the world down. I don't even care.
I just hope they don't put any little rules in there like, okay, just don't mark the face. It's like, wait a minute, no, there's no rules in a fight.
Well, that's what I'm hoping is Bob doesn't like shoot him or something. Like, first rule of a knife fight, bring a gun. Like, come on, dude, it was a Sharpie.
Now, I bet you Bob right now is like drinking raw eggs and shit, pulling like a wood sleigh behind him and shit. Like, he's in training, man. Like,
so, Deadly Horse
chasing after some dude on a bike. Like, stop following me! I told you I'm not your trainer. Why are you running behind me?
Dead Horse, when did he officially, to the best of your knowledge, leave your area for the highway?
right after the museum.
Oh, he left that day.
Yeah. That's. I think I think he drove from like Ogden to Salt Lake, and then I think he might have got a hotel in Salt Lake, and then left that next morning. But I'm not positive because I haven't really talked to him since. But yeah, he said he was leaving. Yeah.
There'd be a hotel in the area of the Browning Museum.
Well, that's where he was before. That's where he stayed the night before. But after the museum
why would
and
he
all
get
that,
a hotel? He's dragging a freaking trailer. Like, that's the whole point of the trailer, right?
It's winter where he is, and his trailer is not winterized.
No, what I think it is that his dog has the shits like really fucking bad, right? And his dog went and shit like all over the Motel 6 room he was at, and I don't think he wants his dog shitting in the trailer, so that's why he keeps getting hotel rooms. Because his dog has had the shits like. Listen, fucking his dog even shit at the Browning Museum.
Oh, I never heard the dog. The dog was in the museum with you guys?
Bob kept the dog out in the truck, but fucking like when we went out for a break, like so Bob could let his dog out. As Bob, like the dog's first thing is went fucking took disgusting shit like all over the Browning Museum. And Bob's all telling me, yeah, like I woke up this morning, my dog had shit all over the hotel. I'm like, okay, what Motel 6 was that? I'm never staying at that one. Like,
well, I tell you what, if Bob, secured it with a credit card, he's going to have one hell of a charge. I mean, because they have to clean the entire room with a steam cleaner.
They had to burn that whole fucking room down. Are you kidding me?
Or that.
Yeah, they come in there with a fucking flamethrower and just torch it.
And I don't know what the fuck Bob was feeding that dog, man, but it was not healthy. That dog was not healthy. That's all I can say.
Well, did he say, like, was he giving him, like, boiled rice or something to help bind him up a little bit?
Yeah, they say rice, and when my dog used to have that shit problem, it was pumpkin pie filling or some shit.
Yeah.
Like pumpkin and rice and human food is a no-go. I mean, anything you give them is going to make it worse.
Well, what my vet
You
had
know
told
what? But I actually think bread. One dog I was giving him a little bit of bread, and that seemed to help him a little bit. Probably wasn't good for him, but
I had a dog that got sick once in the late 80s, and my vet told me to give him 1 cup of boiled but drained rice. And then he said, I want you to boil a small amount of ground beef, but then scoop out all the fat and just give him don't put anything on the beef, but just boil the crap out of it so that all the oils and fat is out of it. And then that's what will get him, the smell of the beef is what will get him to eat the rice. And it worked.
that's the way to go. Yeah.
I mean,
That's the way to go.
It was like,
Also, prescription, the prescription diet at WD or whatever it is, they have a dry and a canned food for that stuff. That's rice.
oh, do they have
like a rice-based wet food? Yeah.
they have over-the-counter stuff for dogs now?
That stuff I think you can get at a huge pet shop, but like I was getting it from a vet. Like you could just go into a vet place and they have the food by the cash register. You ever seen those places? Like you don't need a prescription for it or nothing.
All right, well, I'm going to head off to my exercise place. I'll jump back in here in about 15, 20 minutes or so.
Oh shit.
And yes, I'll turn my camera off for any of the whiners out there.
Yo, Dano's getting fit, dude.
It's even I got to walk a mile in my shoes.
Yeah, I gotta start walking again, man.
Okay. I'll be back.
Peace out, sauerkraut. Refugees welcome here at Gun Channels. Going.
Are you driving off to DB?
I sold one of my guns on Gunbroker like a moron, and I'm driving to a guy who, an FFL who can ship it to this guy's FFL.
What'd you sell?
I recently got rid of my Glock 17, and I got basically Glock 34 instead. I was going to try to keep both of them, but I couldn't do it. So, the Glock 34, it's a good gun. They're all good guns. All good guns. Anyway, that's where I'm going. He closed at 6. I'm on the fucking highway. Little gun shop too. It's actually a pretty big gun shop.
I don't think Glock 34 is gonna go up in price because of John Wick.
No, mine is gonna go up in price because it's a frying pan finish, older one maybe. I don't think it'll go up in price, but it's from 2006. It has a really nice finish on it. I sold it to a cop actually. Had a long conversation with him. And my 17, I sold it to a cop, and it's the same thing. It's like an older 2006 or 2005 Glock, and he's been in the process of like selling all his newer Glocks and buying older ones. This is going to be his duty gun, and I was like, are you sure? Like, they're going to let you fucking have a duty 17 like that you bought on Gunbroker? He's like, yeah, they don't give a fuck. So I guess like it doesn't matter. And he was talking about brass to the face, and he's sick of the finishes being sucky. He sounded like like a real gun nerd. But yeah, he said one of his Gen 4s, he bought the whole fucking Apex gun parts failure resistant extractor. He actually bought it, and a white sound noise, white noise, whatever the fuck, suppressed extractor plunger kit or something for the suppressors, and that's supposed to cure your Glocks of all the crappy extraction it's getting nowadays.
Why do you take off the frying pan finish?
Why did they? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, they said it was because people were complaining that the frying pan finish is too slick, but I think they're full of shit. I just think it was a cheaper way to make the slide black. Because whatever the nitride Jennifer finish is, like, they say that's pretty much transparent. That doesn't really have a color to it. It's like a gray or something.
Oh,
But
like
then when they're
Teflon.
done, not even, maybe, I don't know. But then, like, when they're done, no, because when I took my armorer's class, the guy was saying when they treat the steel with the Jennifer treatment, it doesn't change the color or anything. It's just like an invisible process. Maybe the new melanite that they're doing, maybe that's why. I have no idea. I noticed, like, if you look at an M&P, they say they're melanited, and then it's a stainless steel slide that's melanited. But the black on top of that is some sort of paint. Like, it's like a really shiny black paint on top of it. So it's treated steel with a paint or something on there. As far as I know. But now with the new Glocks look just like the older Glocks, which looks like a fucking Parkerization. Like, just looks like a Mossberg shotgun or something. It's like a dull, gray, like almost like a Parkerization. Where the older ones look like a Teflon frying pan. Well, you know, so that's why they call them the frying pan finishes. I'm losing a lot of money too, because the guy fucking, he lowballed me and I took it, but whatever. I know, like this guy would have paid more, because he specifically wanted a frying pan gun, and I know I could have got more out of the deal, but whatever.
You fucked up, DB.
I fucked up, it fucked up bad. I'm all
Now you
fucked
wasting-
up, huh?
Now you're wasting gas. Gonna take it to a FFL now.
Yeah, I'm wasting gas and like, fucking sucks, man. But it's cool. I'm happy. I got my Glock 34.
It's a lesson.
It's a lesson. Don't sell yourself short or whatever. Yeah.
Yup.
What else to say?
Don't go sleep on me, DV.
I'll fall asleep at the wheel.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like waiting for the Ashnazi Bob fight, dude. That's gonna keep me awake.
Hey, so G left today, right?
G-Webs?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was going.
Yeah, he said he's gonna go to the shot show now.
He hopped in the cop car or what?
I think so.
That's what's up. G-Web's in the building. He's like the DJ Vlad of SHOT Show, man. You're like the DJ Academics of Gun Challenge. knives. You're gone, huh?
And now there's no one here. Fantastic. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Smeggy's not even here. Just the green guy. What kind of a chat is this when there's nobody here?